This is not covered all night. As per tradition. Yeah, fuck you, DOS! C64 is the shit! Hi, everybody. Muscle memory, yeah. Please enter the first word on page 8, line 1. Simba.
You will need a lot more heavy
work.
going through.
They actually have the music. Interesting. Yeah, we're started with Lion King. The Lion King and Aladdin were from last Sunday, so... Start from the games that I didn't play last time. That's how we're gonna start today, at least.
It starts.
So says Timon, I see. Nice animation on him. Right away into the game, huh? I guess that's meow. Got it. And jumping is... Space also meows. What is jump? Sure ain't up.
How do you jump in this?
Oh, you can look up and look down. Meow. Meow. Tell me this on design side. On the just on the side of designing a game and controls. Space does that. The Alt button does this. But when you hold down Alt button for a while and let go, there's gotta be something going on here, and then we need to find out what. Give me those options. Now I'm gonna go easy, of course. Redefine keys. Up key, down key, left, right. Jump is space. Let me get control. Slash adult, alt. Roar is control. Mole is slash, and I'll make it left shift. Yeah, okay, so there they are. Something just didn't add up. Something just didn't add up.
It starts.
The Pride Lands. Still, with the jump, it's awkward. Like, it doesn't want to work. Like, I have to double click on control. Or sometimes even double click doesn't work. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, the jump just doesn't, control doesn't want to work. It's not even input delay, it's no input. Even though I am pressing control, oh, there he jumped. Pressing control, pressing control. Pressing control, letting go. Nope. Still nothing. Tap. Just tap. And there he jumped again. Tap, 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 tap. It's like it just wants to work every now and then, but not all the time. This version is broken. Like, so broken. I have an idea. We are going to make this work. And for that, I need to redefine the keys. So let's go with some letters. Let's make like ZXCV. That'll do it. Up, down, left, right. Jump is Z. Slash as an adult can be C. Roar can be X. And ball can be V.
It starts.
This version is broken. This version is broken. The jump still barely works. Like it only wants to work when it wants to, but not when I'm trying to put the input. This is unplayable because it doesn't want to work. This is me bashing on the Z to make him jump. Like, every now and then it works. How much that'll be fixed if it runs faster? It's already 15,000 cycles. That's double. Now it's at 30,000. Yep, that fixed it. Making it faster, that fixed the problem. Now the input is correct. So it was running too slow. Yeah. Hey, I'm not a bug. I got killed by a bug. Good thinking there, Lord John. I never would have thought that. So thank you. By the way, this is my first time ever playing a Lion King game. I've never played any of them, any version. So if you see me doing really badly at it, that's the reason. Hey. High rollers. First it's rolling, then high rollers. One up. I really need to be close to that Goliath. Hey! Hey! What? How did you hit me when I was already at the other platform? How big of an explosion do you make? And why do you explode? You're a bug. Simba. Cool! There it is. Ah. So I can stun them at least. But I'm sure that I can jump on them once they're upside down like that. Boink. The only way to travel. Just like Simba does in the movie. And a hit, buddy. Cool. Hey, I missed it. Shit.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
I got him. Nice big kingdom we have. I'm a Pumbaa now? Quite the minigame. Roar at monkeys. Can't wait to be king. Whoa. Yeah, I've seen people play the stage and it is the worst. Second level and it's already the worst level in the game. I can't do anything to the monkeys from down here. Ah, shit. I knew I wouldn't make it. Man, building up momentum for speed is hard in this game. Yep. Made it. Boing. Yep, fuck it. Oh, come on, jump up there, will ya? Look, it looks like the broken delay is back because my jumps are not working. Hey, Pest. Come on, jump! Jump! Will you? This is the worst. A broken version of the game, like completely broken. I sped it up more to get the jumps done, but no, it's yet again broken, like completely. He just won't jump. He just won't jump. I get the feeling I should be playing the console versions of this game because this is so broken. I'm done with that version. Really badly made. Really badly made. Like, how did they break the controls so bad? Especially jumping in a platform game where it's most important, and that's the one that is broken. Jumping. And it was known for platformers. There's like Duke Nukem. All Apogee games are platformers. There's so many platformer games, Lord John. Like, Apogee's gallery is filled with nothing but platformers. Not to mention, tons of arcade games were turned into platformer arcade games were turned into MS-DOS versions. And DOS was known for a lot of stuff. There's not a single one genre that DOS did not touch. That much I do know, that they touched every freaking genre there is. Just like many other computers. Commodore 64, Amiga, I bet even like Amstrad and all that, Apple II and all those, they touched all kinds of genres of video games. Even Spectrum. Yeah, that's the only thing. Some games work and some don't. This is a broken version of such a game. So it feels like I should be if I want to play Lion King, I should play the Super Nintendo version or something. Because I'm sure that'll work. Now let's check the other Disney game that people wanted me to play. Let's go for Aladdin. Woo! Version interactive. All right. That's how it goes, right? At least the chicken version. I can open your eyes. I know, great singing. Left, right, up, down, slash. Hey, I didn't expect singing. Hey, no. Aladdin, shut up. I can't have you singing. I can't have you singing. That's real. Copyright, you fucker. A faraway land of wind and sand, a young street rat named Aladdin must steal to survive. Meanwhile, Jafar, the Sultan's advisor, plots to take over the kingdom by stealing a magic lamp from the perilous Cave of Wonders. Our story begins with a dark night. Jafar, haven't you met him yet? How much longer do I gotta keep running on this thing? Quiet, Iago. I must know who can enter the Cave of Wonders. Ah, a young thief. We must extend him an invitation to the palace. Make way for Prince Ali. Prince Ali, Prince Ali, Oops. So I can use the apples that I collect as ways of attacking. Hello, Genie. Is that a checkpoint? I think it's a checkpoint. Wow! Almost feels like my best bet to play the game is just throw apples at everything. Are those ladies supposed to be on my side? Shit. I can throw better than you. I saw a poop. I'm sure I saw a poop right up there. Yep. Nope. Got him. Oh. I got a one-up. Boing. Yeah, I got a one-up. Abu? Shit. Nice try. Thank you. Hey, Timber. Having escaped from the guards, Aladdin is approached by an ancient beggar.
There's a cave, boy. A cave of wonders filled with enough treasure to make all your dreams come true. To find it, you must find the two halves of a magic scarab. The first half is lost in the desert.
But you're the one who found the scarabs. This is not going according to the movie. I don't like this game anymore. It's breaking the rules. You're not following the story! 0 out of 10. They're taking artistic liberties. Nice fizz on the snake. Hey, Astro. Hey, look at that, Mickey ears. The hidden Mickey ears. Well, not so hidden, but there they are. Do you believe now it's Disney? He's eating. I just noticed that he's just chomping on food. See? Munch, 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 munch. Yeah, okay. A board game, yeah. It's a good game. This one's good. I mean, I wouldn't mind giving this a proper try at some point. Like maybe even a full playthrough. We'll see. But for now, yeah. Solid. Unlike Lion King, that was broken, but this one, solid. Definitely worth the effort. While I was playing, did I miss out on any suggestions? Let's see, Higher Rollers was the last one, so I'm sure I have. Yep. Write those down. How to play. Apparently, Bennigan wants me to play a big game, which I've already said that is not the thing that we do here. Only small games, not big games. Platformers are fine because it lets me test them out quickly, while some 4X games or such take a freaking long time to get through, and even the learning curve is like, could be more than 10 minutes, so. Big strategy games are not the kind of thing. But then again, a Terra Nova is a mech game, right? Can't remember. I'll save Hexen for another time, Sonic. Hexen is in one of my on my own list of games on DOS that I intend to play from beginning to the end. So Hexen will be giving its own playthrough at some point. Hey, you never know. Maybe I'll play it this month. But not on a night like this. FPSs are another thing unless it's like some really unknown game that I don't know. But known DOS games I'm gonna play properly. Eurasian Blackbird. Jazz Jackrabbit. Okay. I actually do own a Tonggong now. Bought it just recently. Okay, what was the next one? Ah, randomness. Like a real randomness, which is spin the wheel. And we get the letter J. All right. Let's see what I find in J. Didn't I already play Test Drive 3? I already played Test Drive 3. Yeah, I played it already. Like, it was last week. Not today, but again, I played it last time. Alright, let's see what I can find in J, other than Jackrabbit. Gotta make sure that I don't go too far on the J. There. Let's see what I can find here. Well, definitely not that one. I already tried that one. Oh god, they even have DOS versions. Oh, great. Okay. Hmm. What? There's a game for... Okay. Not the kind of sports game that I was expecting to see, but hey, I'm gonna try it out. Because it's there. Geezer Jude Jerry in the Gent of the John Gizzard. That last part. That last word. Hey, TK. Did you know that the music that the Bith play in Star Wars, the Cantina and all that music genre is called jizz? It's in the Star Wars vocabulary. It's in there like the encyclopedia of words in Star Wars. Jizz is the music style because it's jazz, but different. Yeah. I guess back then they didn't. Well, back then it was made in the 70s and 80s, early 80s, so they didn't really know yet what the word jizz was for. I mean, jizz as a synonym for ejaculation became a word in the 90s, I think. I mean, it is jazz, but it's with more like different instruments that you would usually use in jazz. So, and it's Star Wars, so they had to think of a word that is close to jazz, but not jazz because it's a Star Wars, a different universe. Jizz. They could have gone with jazz. I would have liked jazz more than jizz. But hey, it's Lucas. What do you expect? Juice would also, yeah, juice would be better than jizz. Trust me, juice. Let's play some juice. Juice. Did I miss anything else? I noticed people talked about Genesis, which is a version of any game that I will not play because I don't play Genesis games. Not interested. Still remember the demo disc version I got of this game for Windows of Aladdin. Huh. Been playing through Far Cry 1. Fun but difficult. I remember I tried Far Cry 1 once. Didn't like it. But then I played Far Cry Primal. I liked it. A lot. Cyberpunk 2077. I mean, that's one of the things that with Far Cry, it's just weird. I mean, they started with weird stuff in the first two games, but with the 3, they started to go, hey, let's tone down on the weirdness and let's just make it like proper, like it would be in the real world kind of situation. I'm avoiding those large RPGs. There are a few smaller ones, though. Well, those I can try if you just start the game and you start playing it. And not too complicated. You wear power suits in Terra Nova. I'm sure I've seen the Kilgore maybe play Terra Nova. Maybe. More like Iron Man suit game. And hey, Eldridge. Didn't notice you. Exit will take quite some time too. It's ridiculously cryptic at some points. Huh. Can't wait to play it. I mean, it could happen that I will play X in this month. Or Heretic. Or some other some other FPS. There's so many that I've never played on the DOS. Then we talked about Jizz, the music style. Wasn't there a DOS game called Juiced? Or was it a Windows game? Yeah, it was Windows. PS2, PCP, Windows, yeah. And also Shreds Fubert. I completely missed out on you. You were the one talking about Juice. Welcome. Three toned down the weirdness, sure, Spidey. I haven't ever played other Far Cry's, but one, a little bit of 2, and Primal. I don't know anything about the Far Cry series. I just don't really care about it. I mean, sure, there are weird stuff in 3 and all, but it's not as weird as it was in 1. That's how I know. Haven't streamed in like 2 years, but thanks. Hey, you're welcome. Totally understandable, Lord John, why you're not using them. Instead, Lord John, you get this. There. Started with Far Cry 4, really liked that Far Cry 5 was okay to end Primal. The only thing I dislike about the series is the hallucination sequences to take you out of the game. I really dislike those. Am I the only one who played the Far Cry games as they came out? I'm sure there were a lot more. You know, a lot of people like the Far Cry series. I'm a lyrical type of person. Sometimes I shout something from the sideline. Please don't be annoyed. Not at all. Not at all. I don't mind lurkers at all. I was massively turned off when the mutants showed up in Far Cry 1. That not only it wasn't necessary, it also destroyed the realistic feel the game had before. But you know, sometimes game developers need to go for some kind of a twist in the games compared to other popular FPSs and all that. Oh, I still got the wheel on. Whoops. There. The game is IBM version of Jonah Barrington's Squash, of all things. I wonder how this works. Far Cry 1 was great, 2 was boring, 3 was weird, 4 was a copy of 3, and 5 was good as a co-op game. Don't know about the rest. I've heard great things about Far Cry Blood Dragon. Or was it Blood Dragon? I mean the one that it looks like it's made in completely in synthwave. One thing I absolutely loved about Far Cry 4 was the bow. I remember I pulled off a perfect headshot stealth kill at 800 yards one time. Man, that felt good. That's why I like the bow as the best weapon in Dying Light. Just feels good to use. And it's silent in Dying Light, so I don't attract attention from the zombies. Well, then again, that's an Easter egg in every Far Cry, pretty much. If at the beginning you don't do anything, the game will end. If you don't do anything for a long time, the game will end. It started with Far Cry 2, but it's on everyone. It's on every of the games. Except Primal, I think. That's the only one where it doesn't have that Easter egg. I think Far Cry 3 at least was the first one to have it, maybe, if not 2. I know 3 has it. I watch a lot of Easter egg videos, so I know Far Cry 3, 4, and 5. And 6, I think, also now has the Easter egg that if you don't do anything specific in the beginning of the game, it will end after a long while. Now, let's see how this game works. Alright, select either a 1, 3, or 5 game match. 1. Very easy. Player 1 computer, new. Player computer, E. Berton, you can serve. I'm ready. Ugh. Isn't it great when I find new ways of breaking a game?
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
I just pressed ESC to get back to the main menu, and the game broke. Like, I pressing 1, nothing happens. Can't choose 1 game match. Hooray! Let me try another game with the letter J. There was something else that seemed interesting that I should try. Is this the one? Yeah, no, not that. Well, this could be funny. Why not? Because this is stupid. I know this game. I don't think I ever played this myself, but I'm surprised that it's here. And since it is here, let's see it. Guess the real sequel to Far Cry was Crysis, hence the Mutant Aliens, since Far Cry 1 was a tech demo for CryEngine and the rest were just Ubisoft stuff. Ah. Right. I think that is the case, yeah. Also, thank you for the follow, Temphia. Joshua and the Battle of Jericho.
Yes.
Oh, I made him go faster with the note. Okay, sure. Whatevs. If you've never seen anybody's reviews of the Wisdom Tree games on the NES, This is one of the Wisdom Tree was a game developer that made all kinds of biblical games that were pretty much just rip-offs of some other known games. I mean, this is like a Boulder Dash kind of a thing. Most famously, the games were reviewed by AVGN. And all of these were unofficial games, of course. Like, nobody approved this in Nintendo, for sure. So somehow, some of these games ended up on the DOS. Didn't expect that to happen. Okay, I got everything, I guess. Oh, I can shoot those. I need to get the phases, I think. One more ball. Oh, there's the exit. Jeez. Joshua was Moses' oldest son, minister aid brother. Anybody remember the Bible? Nope. Apparently he was Moses' brother then. Or minister aid. Would you guys believe that the game crashed?
What? What the fuck?
Ten out of 10, 10 out of 10, 100 out of 100. Best game, best game.
Wow, it crashed
How a
DOSBox.
fucking piece of dog shit. This game is diarrhea
Like, seriously.
coming out of my dick.
The whole emulator crashed. Wow. That is one really broken game. Like, I tried to click away just to press the X to close DOSBox and it stopped responding. Like, holy crap. I haven't seen that happen. Alright. Next game. Excuse me. Hey, Neo Venom. Also doing the DOS member. DOS Ember thing. The Hebrew Bible identifies Joshua as one of the 12 spies of Israel sent by Moses to explore the land of Canaan. Okay. Signed up. Going to play Day of the Tentacle tomorrow. Enjoy. Great game. Is it your first time playing it though? If not, you're gonna enjoy it. It's one of my favorite adventure games. I mean, I have plenty of proof in my BTTV that I enjoy DOTT. It couldn't be all the emotes that I've made. You played it a lot, alright. Still like a great choice of an adventure game. That's for sure. What is the Bible prequel to Harry Potter? If somebody views Harry Potter as Bible to them, like religiously, there's something wrong with them. Like any other book. Well, it's not the only Bible-themed Boulder Dash Gabriel. There's another one with Moses. Wisdom Tree wasn't very smart in the choices of games that they ripped off. I got these. Hey, I got the Yep. You will recognize that. I took that animation of him drinking the contaminated water, but not developing the arms. It's just that he's like he ate something very spicy. It's such a great that the transformation is such a great animation. And I got a Hoagie burping with my burp sound effects. Man, that was a loud one. Ooh. I don't have any of a Laverne though. I couldn't find any good sprite sheets of a Laverne. Unless they've updated them, and if they do have, I should make one. Laverne is such a crazy character. Long one. Cyber Sphere. Ten gems, white paddle, fire, slow, gem loss, ball, guard, holder, and an item, elixir life, bonus item, no effect. I'm getting the feeling this is a breakout game. Nice arcade music. Oh, I've actually seen this. Extra life. I think this is an arcade game. At first. Because I remember these gems and everything. Ball. Guard. No effect. No effect. Another guard. Gem loss. No. Right at the end. I had to take a video of that part and delete the background 1 frame at a time. I know that feeling. I could have done that with the Bernard punching the clown, but couldn't be arsed. It takes such a long time to make it pixel perfect. Yeah, they have Iron Brew in the big markets these days, Bennigan, I know. That's where I got the raspberry one before. Yep. No! Lost more gems. Shit. Fatal Ball! Yeah, the raspberry twist is great. That's the one that I bought both of them, but the wild berry slush wasn't that good. But the raspberry is so damn good. It's like raspberry ice cream in Iron Brew. That's what the doc said when he diagnosed testicle cancer. Fatal Ball. Oh boy. Yeah. Life's remaining. Man, requiring multiple hits right in front of you. That's just wrong. Rude. I do like it that it has an unusual style to the level design. Like, it's not just basic walls. Like, it has angles and such. Makes it more unpredictable for the ball movement. Could you go somewhere else? Not down. Damn it. Yep, perfect. Fight. No, not gem loss. I lost all of my gems. God damn it. Nah, fuck. Just missed it. Number 1, baby! Cool game. I like breakout games, and this is such a unique style to it. pressing ESC does this.
It resets.
Like, what the hell? You can't quit by pressing ESC. You have to quit by pressing quit. Alright, what we got next? Can't go wrong with some Arkanoid. Everybody says Arkanoid, but Breakout was the first one. That started a whole genre. Of a whole new genre, Breakout. But Arkanoid is just a more famous one, of course. I mean, when you think about Breakout, it's the most basic because it doesn't have any power-ups and such. Arkanoid is the one that introduced all kinds of power-ups. As far as I remember. But Breakout is the genre of it. Episodes. All right. Ticksoft presents A. Just the letter A. Self-creation game. How many fonts do you need? Roland. Copyright Red Easel.
Party power activated.
Okay, Neo Venom. Catacomb. Isn't that a one of id Software's games before Wolfenstein? Like there's Catacomb 3D, which was like a precursor for Wolfenstein, but the other Catacomb games were more like adventure games. Well, not like point and click, but action adventure. Dungeon crawlers? I think I never ever used the end button on my keyboard, and yet it's still on it. I've used end many times. In many places. Keyboard 1 and mouse can be used. We start in the year 2037. Professor Bruno Muti has set up a secret laboratory on the far-off planet Roller 4 in the Flotch system. In this lab, he performs illegal experiments on the cute local race, the Jumpies. The peace-loving Jumpies are mutated into balls, which are set free in dangerous mazes. So far, not one of the Jumpies has ever found his way back from the Professor's castle. 7 pages of text. My Spideycam quality is potato for some reason. I got the feeling that it is because of this background that is going on here. That kind of thing ruins webcams. Rolling is a quick game with parallax scrolling, which requires a lot of skill and intellectual power. 24 pages for instructions? Story was 7 pages, but instructions? It's freaking 24 pages. Yeah, it's definitely explaining. It is explaining every damn thing. Okay, now you've gone through the menus. What do you got left? Additional help and hints. Okay. Also, seeing that in the background for a long time is like, ugh. Time limit? No limit. Password Astrid. I never understood why they make a password system, so of course the first level has to have a password, but it's still kind of silly to have that. Oh. Sure gets bouncy. Oh, come on. Come on. Get this. Gotta try to go the opposite way to stop it. Map. One map shows you a part of the level. To get a complete overview of the level, you need 6 maps. There. Now I got the full map. Oop. Next item. Grading. The gradings can help you get over an abyss. You need 1 grading to get over 1 abyss. Acid pot. Find the right place and activate the acid pot to destroy walls or to get over an abyss. Extra energy. If you need a little bit more energy, buy this. It will increase your energy by 5 points. Electro laser deactivator. Every deactivator will stop the electro lasers for exactly 2 seconds. That ain't much time. You need time? No problem. You get 30 seconds for every extra time you buy. Red key helps you to get through red locks. Yellow with yellow, green with green, blue with blue. Helium pods pump yourself up and fly over walls and abysses. Very powerful, but not very cheap. Extra life, yes, it's true. Here's the Shop of Gods. For a little amount of money, you get 1 life extra. Buying price is nil, but selling price is 10,000. Okay, you're unable to solve this incredible maze, so I will do it for you. It will cost 1 of your lives. Brutal. So that's why the password is called Astrid. Cute. Now we're in the I. Going over to the D. Up, up, up. So that's the red key thing, I guess. It's a German female first name and sounds a little like the German term for ass kick. This reminds me of an Amiga game, Puffy Saga. Looks almost the same in my memories. Oh, it shows on the keys part. There, I popped the Aster's cherries. Yeah! Oh, I got time bonus because I did so long? What? Okay. Or I lost. Ticksoft. So if this was a two-player game, would it be competitive? I get the feeling it's not a co-op game. Ah, that makes me bounce. Oh, fuck. What's that laugh from GTA 2? I mean, I do have the GTA 2 labs. Under the command insane. I wonder if this game would be easier on the keyboard instead of mouse. There, made it. Huh? Oh, okay. So that's how that works. Got it. Hey, Chris. Oh. I could only buy one item from this shop? Or one key? Well, ain't that a bitch? What happens if I get electrified? Oh. Just zaps me. Game is called Rollin'. It's a fascinating game, but I think using the mouse for control is not the best idea. Yep, just rolling. Yep. Let's see what we got next. Oh, this is gonna be a fantastic game. Nothing better on DOS than a party game, especially if it's a game show. It's gonna be interesting. Asiakas pistänyt mulle kotisivujen väreihin liittyen. Koivun väri on haaleankeltainen. Löytyykö siihen neonkeltainen tai huomiakeltainen? Pitäisiköhän vaan hypätä kaivoon? Joko ei tiedä, minkä värinen on koivu. Eli se puhuu siitä itse kaarnan alla olevasta koivusta, mutta sekään ei ole hirveän haaleankeltainen minun mielestä. Kyllä se vaihtelee punettavasta kalpeen vaaleeseen ja kai se voisi vähän kellertääkin. No niin, kyllä se niin tietyssä vaiheessa koivu on vähän kellertävän värinen, kun sen kaarnan ottaa irti siitä. Kaarna on aina se mustavalkoinen, mutta sen alla niin se riippuu iästä ja mun mielestä säästä tai niin kuin sesongista. Että se voi olla vaaleampi kesällä, mutta tummempi sitten talvella. Niillä ja jälsi on toki aina vihreä ja ruskea, joo. Se on totta. In Finnish, we're talking about the wonderful colors of a tree called the birch. It's Every part of it, like what color it is. Don't ask me. That became the topic of the discussion, I guess, because of TK Pirate. Anyways, High Rollers! Oh, great, it's box office premieres. Woo! I played other games from these guys, and they're never good. This is the same company that gave us the freaking California Raisins game.
No.
This website looks like someone took a really stinky piss on it. I really don't want to publish this. Yeah, yellow is not a good color if everything is yellow, because it will look like this. Yeah, the California Raisins game that I once played. This is the same company. Not the California Raisins themselves, the game that I played. And pretty much all of their games are CGA, because this is even in 88. 88 had EGA already, but these people didn't know better, so it's all CGA. Yep, they made the California Raisins. Yep, the game. And none others that I played. Actually, before we get into this, Box Office Inc. Was it the Inc? Yeah. Games. Credited for 10 games from 87 to 89. Wow, they only made 2 for 2 years. $100,000 Pyramid, which is another freaking like a game show. Elf: The First Adventure, another shitty game. California Raisins, there it is. Psycho, I also played that, awful. NB Bingo, this, High Rollers. Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. The Jaws game on C64 and Apple II, and what? Box Office Inc. was the publisher of Personal Nightmare, the first of Horrorsoft's games. All right. Customers always right. No, they're not. Even when they piss on their own product, that's where they're wrong again. And I get to take the hit when their website looks like shit. Yeah, but it's not true that customer is always right. It's your business. You have the power to affect things. I mean, you can deny them that you're not gonna do this because their decisions are crap. You're the designer. You can tell them that, hey, let me make it better for you. If they don't like your attitude of actually trying to help them, then they can go find somebody else cheaper. I mean, it's like in... Hey, Dargor, here, Darkwind. It's like in those a lot of cop videos that I watch. One of the channels that I follow, they're always the same thing, that when there's like people in businesses making a lot of trouble, he always says that the customer is never right, because the old saying customer is always right is untrue, because they're their business. If they want to trespass you, they have the power to do that. And a customer can be like any kind of Karen, but still F off if they say so. Unfortunately, I don't own the business, so can't say anything. Well, you can tell the higher-ups that, hey, can I do something about this? But if they say, nah, the customer wants it like that, do it, then yeah, you have no choice. So, let's see. A, player 1 ready to answer a question, or L, player 2 ready to answer a question. Alright. Is there a rhythm to this? Yeah, fuck it. Welcome to High Rollers with your host, Winks? What's his name? Winks? What? I mean, I know this is a real show, but High Rollers TV show. I gotta check this out. American television game show created by Meryl Heater. Or Heter. Wink. Wink Martindale. And later on, Alex Trebek. Alright. Alex Trebek hosted the show. Apparently. Oh, he was the host for the series, and this Wink Martindale was from 87 to 88. A second revival aired in syndication, but that was only for 1 year. And that's what they're basing this game on. For that 1 year with Wink Martindale, when the show had already ended in 1980. Good revival 7 years later. I mean, still 185 episodes. That's quite a lot of episodes. Nope. I refuse Alone in the Dark because I can barely get through the first room. I hate Alone in the Dark. Refusal. I will use my streamer power to refuse the game. You will never see me alone in the dark. I've already played Black Cauldron. I played it through. I didn't like it. I didn't like that game. But again, come up with that. Find something that you don't know. Just something weird. Let's see how high these rollers are. Would you like to play against the computer? Sure. Would you like to play the champ or a new opponent? The new opponent. Player 1, enter your name. 14 cars or less. I am. There. Who cares? First name who, last name cares. Check out my playthrough in YouTube instead. I have no shame. Apparently you don't. Makes me wonder about one thing. Yeah, 6 years. Darkwing is one of those that appears every now and then, but he's known me for a long time. Bro. And when was the last time I actually saw you in chat? It's been a long time. Apparently so. Just 8 days ago, it was 6 years on the dot. So pretty much you started following me on the beginning of December. 6 years ago. I come and go like the wind. The dark wind. But you're not a duck, right? There. Now that's done. Look at those beautiful buttons that we both have. It's the twin, Spider-Man, and who cares? A couple of chats. And look at that! What's in front of Darkwind's name? Can a man who's had a sex change still become a U.S. Marine? Oh boy, this is 80s. Late 80s. Oh, shit. I don't know if the sex change thing was like I know in the early 80s it was still a problem. Like one transgender person got into trouble because they were in they were in one of the James Bond movies. But that was early 80s or late 70s. I'm gonna say yes. Was that a good thing? I'm pressing 1. Nothing happening but that sound. Smarterwell, what is your answer? Yes. Nope. It was no. $11. Am I high roller now? Numbers to knock off. What the hell am I playing? I have no idea about this game show. None whatsoever. I don't know what I'm doing. Joku päivä sun on pakko opittava, miten käyttää pilkkuja ja pistettä menekeni, koska sun noissa, kun sun et käytä niitä ollenkaan, niin sun noita lauseita on vähän vaarallista välillä lukea. Ei Ogres. Yogrescue. It was Indiana Jones that I last saw you play, right? How's it hanging? It's hanging all right. I just have no idea what I'm doing here. It holds the Guinness record as TV's longest running show. 60 Minutes The Today Show American Bandstand. Oh yeah, you started playing Pirates. Right. I voted for Pirates. It's such a great game. Although C64 version is still the best. I'm just used to it because I played the C64 version so much back in the day. I voted for Pirates. But now I missed you wearing a pirate suit. Well, C64 didn't have the gold edition. It was just the original Pirates. But I've tried the gold edition as well. Still, eh. But I did like the 2006 version. I did like that a lot. Yeah, gold is just meh. They added too much to it. They thought that they would go, let's add more realism to it. Like, you have to go, if you want to go to the tavern, you have to walk there. It's like, why? Why do I need to walk? Just let me in there. It was so simple before, but now it takes time and it's excruciatingly slow. Yeah, and the C64 is the best because it scrolls the screen when you're sailing, while on the others, it's one screen at a time. I have no idea why they took that scrolling away. It doesn't make any sense. None whatsoever. Okay. Yeah, 2004. I always say, oh, I ran out of time. Okay. Oops. 2004 version is great, although completely different from the previous games. Yeah, it's a whole new, imagination of reimagining of it. I will roll doubles. What? One insurance? Yeah, okay. There's no numbers to knock off. Is there? I guess there's 4. Because 2 and 2. According to a Gallup poll taken of 4,400 people, which man did the Gallup like best? Jerry Falwell, Richard Nixon, Mikhail Gorbachev. Enjoy your nap, Shrans, and hey, Turkin. Who? You rolled a 3 and a 1. Bad roll, you have lost the game. I won the game because he rolled badly. I think I'm understanding how to play the game. In 1964, an actor was up for the role of President of USA in a major film, but he lost it because he didn't look like a president. Was that actor Paul Newman or Ronald Reagan? Ronald. Yeah. Back then, he didn't look like a president, but 20 years later, ha 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 ha. Guess who was president? I will roll. Hey, Zaradak. If you want a picture from the pirate outfit, I can send it through Discord or something. Sure. In what state will you find the famous Notre Dame University? Is it Indiana, Illinois, Iowa? We need another remake of Pirates 20 years later. Yeah, I wouldn't mind another reboot or remake. What should the name be? Pirates with the 4 exclamation points? How about just Yarg? I would say a better name for it would be We Be Sailing the 7 Seas and getting all the booty, like make it as long as possible. And then under it in parentheses, pirates. Illinois! Shit. Is Johnny Carson's marriage to Alexis Moss his 4th, 5th, 6th? 5th! I don't know anything about this. I'm out of here. This is boring. American game shows. There's so many that I have no clue about. That being one of them. Sixerd. Yeah, it wasn't there. It should have been Sixerd. Or Firth. Or Thirth. Thirth, Sixerd, 1. Should have been 1, 2, 2, 3, and 3 Sixerd. So what was the next one? Okay. Harder than Larry 1's copy protection. Mahtava kova. Best picture ever. How about Sid Meier's Yo Ho Ho? Let's sail, plunder, trade, fight ships, and do stuff which is fun, and also customize flags and talk to governors and marry their daughters, especially the beautiful ones, while we go pillage some cities and then do other stuff and sail a long time while singing all kinds of sailor songs. Parentheses, pirates. I passed the Larry's copy protection at age 7, and later we found out you can just press Alt-X to skip it. I even passed Larry 3's copy protection without having any idea. I somehow, after a while, I just figured out the answers, wrote them down myself, and I was like, yay, boobies! Learning Technologies. 1985 Learning Technologies, Inc. Menu. Choose a game. The one is called How to Weigh an Elephant. Do you need instructions? Watch carefully as the 3 animals are weighed. Press 1, 2, or 3 key to indicate which animal is heaviest, medium, or lightest. Stop the game, press the X. Kitty cat. And then the seal. All right. Which is the heaviest? Giraffe. Which is medium? Seal. Lightest? Kitty cat. Why is the bunny standing and looks like it's somebody in a suit? I wonder if the elephant is the heaviest. What are you doing there, bunny? This is a kid's game. Get out of there. So there's 3, like an E. And you're just going to leave 1. Duck. Quack, 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 quack. Heaviest. Medium. Lightest. Doggy! A lion. Don't eat the rabbit. Or the goat. Is this supposed to educate something? I don't know. I don't know what this is supposed to be educating about, but it sure is exciting. All these cute animals that we're weighing down to see who's the heaviest and who's the lightest, and giving them self-esteem issues because of their weight. How nice of a game. Did I already suggest icon? Yes. Yes, you did, Goblin. How many more do I have to do this? Good night, Estriel. Thanks for hanging out. The only reason to weigh animals is to check how much meat you are getting out of them. No. It's lion, seal, duck. Why do I need to say this? I already know what their ways are. Just let me end this. I mean, if you have a good memory, you already know who's the heaviest, who's medium, who's the lightest. Bid, 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 bid. Gorilla! We got a new animal. So gorilla heaviest, then the seal, and then the Look at the funny animals doing all the funny things that they do in 2-frame animations. Oh, hooray, Kalu Kalay. This must have been really fun for 2-year-olds. Maybe when you were 3 or 4, this would have been a good way to teach that things weigh differently. That creatures, animals, just don't have the same weight class. So bigger they are, the heavier they are. We're not done yet. I was hoping that we would be done so I could check out the Panda Workout. That was the other game in this. I guess I'll finish this. If there is. Is there an end? Are we just going through this until I get bored? That happened 5 minutes ago. Why am I still doing this? Yep. Yep. The description of this game says that after 10 screens of weighed animals, the player is given his/her total score. I think I've gone through like 12 already. Actually, the description is wrong for this game. It's completely wrong. Hey, Zambakt. There. The description for this game is just completely wrong. Panda Workout. Press a number key. 1. Okay. Do you need instructions? Sure. What? No, I said 2. Panda Workout. The Panda Workout number 2. There we go. Okay. Panda Workout. That's not a panda. Do the instructions, sure. Spacebar to begin. A sequence of exercise positions for one samples by pressing the corresponding numbers in the desired pattern. Press any key to stop the exercise. Select the sequences. Stop. So it's I can make animations with this. Great animations, right? Workout music would be nice. Hang on. I got something. Especially with these moves. Let me find it. Just a moment. No, not that one. Where art thou? The one that I'm looking for. I know you're here somewhere. Just can't remember who composed it, but there you are. It was the one that I thought. He's actually going to rhythm. Yeah, I mean, nothing better than the music from Serenia in King's Quest V as workout music. All right. I mean, there is another song that comes to mind that would work with this, if I can find it. So much music, so many composers. Cannot even remember half of them. Where, oh where is the game that I'm looking for? Where is it? I really need to try to remember some of the composers so it makes it easier for me to find the game's music. There it is. And there it is. Now everybody exercise. Or go shopping, whichever. Get stuck in the elevator. I mean, it is the elevator music from System Shock. Going to exercise by going to pick up my fries and kebab from the air fryer. That is exercise, you're walking. Alright. Next. One more game before we go to Soy Bodge. Hey, Anakin. This might take a short while to download, so it's good that there's ads happening right now. I think Ace Ventura was Windows, but it could be on... I think it was a CD game, as far as I know. Not sure if it ever ran on DOS. As far as I know, it's a CD-ROM game. Yeah, I have Windows and 3.x. Yeah, no DOS.
Hey, there's sure are a lot of skeletons in here. Quick, pull the head off one and stick me on top of the spine. Oh, please.
Hey, Sphinxy. But hey, Sphinxy, hello Raiders, welcome to Ad Break. Raid will continue after these messages. Just random games. That's what Sunday is for. Random DOS games. You request it, I play it. There will be games that I can deny. Usually it's like 4X game strategy, like something that takes a long time to start going. Those kind of games. But mostly everything else goes. And Goblin is really good at finding early CGA crap. But just the thing that we try to do here, or at least I wish people would do, is just go find all kinds of odd games on DOS that even they don't know. Played Sup with yet? No. But if you want your requested, I'll put it down. There. Sup with. What's up with you? Star Trek Next Generation of Final Unity. No, I haven't played any of the TNG games. So many Star Trek games. Just noticed. I've never played Z. I only know about it. I read about it in magazines back in the day, but I've never played it myself. I just remember that robot dude on the cover of it with the like the Marshall hat, sunglasses, and a cigar. Like he's like a drill sergeant. It's RTS without making buildings. Huh, fascinating. So not your typical kind of RTS. Looking Glass.
Roger that, Mother Hen. Vector is 17439, Alpha Tango Charlie. Target online. You're looking good over the burn line, Vulture. We'll see you at Gestad. Gracias, Mother Hen. Vulture breaking chat. All right, soldiers, get onto the bus.
10 seconds to drop a depressurization.
You got 3, Tinker. 2.
5 seconds.
Tinker's on. Up your hatch, Vulture.
Depressurization
Ready up.
engaged.
Accelerated drop. Hold on to your asses, because here we go. Go, go, go! Touchdown 1. Jeez. Right behind you, Skipper. Touchdown 2.
Oh, that guy lost their head.
Tinker, I've lost you on my HUD. Report, over. Tinker? Damn.
Yeah. Cool.
This is New Hope Control to Cargo Ship Karpov. You are cleared for approach.
I guess we're watching a movie before Soy Munch. Well,
New Hope Control to Karpov. Please confirm vector.
Sara. That's a female's name in Finland. Sara, like Sarah. It's still a looker, if you ask me. Holds up. At least these animations do.
You wear the uniform of the SFC, but you're one of us now.
That's FFV! This is an FFV game? Holy shit. I'm in. I'm playing this.
If they cannot protect us, this council should disband.
Varric, take your seat.
Pirates steal another shipment of Petros grenades and you do nothing? Those grenades could wipe out a city. Take your seat, sir. He's military. He's not part of this council. And for that matter, neither is he.
I will nail you to that chair if I have to.
I have asked Commander McPherson to join this emergency meeting which you demanded. As for Creon Pentheus, he
Has been supporting our cause in the Centauri system for years. He's an old friend of mine.
And a citizen of the hegemony.
Ambassador Pentheus was sent to this system by Earth Hegemony as a sign of goodwill. He's here to help us.
Help us! The hegemony wants to destroy us. They're the reason we were forced to leave the Earth system. They will crush our individual clans. You find this amusing?
Amusing, no. Confused, yes.
Ambassador Pentheus has traveled 4 light years from Earth to offer us his hand in peace. He deserves our respect.
Never.
I apologize, my friend. Old suspicions die hard. On to business. We have combined the best military personnel of our clans, our individual clans, into one superior fighting force. Strike Force Centauri.
Another squad. Tell me, will this one actually do something?
Varric, I have the utmost confidence in this new team. In fact, my own daughter Sarah has been assigned to the squad.
Walker, Sarah, clan Slade.
Perfect
You are
timing.
ready, Commander. Are you not?
Councilwoman, A military squad has never been more ready.
Even said councilwoman. When was this made? Looking at the wrong game on the list.
Listen, the first 2 yo-hos go down with 1 grenade. And pirate number 3, he doesn't have time to wet his soupy frog bouncing over the hill, hitting with my particle beam.
And then you woke up. Excuse me? Excuse me.
Let me help you.
Speak up, boy.
Bickenbach.
I'm Nicola, App-IO. I'm looking for Commander McPherson.
It looks familiar.
You found him, son.
He looks
Drop
familiar.
and give me 20.
Sir?
What? The pirates steal your ears? Better yet, make it 40.
Is this the last hope for the Centauri?
What's going on here?
Commander McPherson?
App-IO. You were supposed to report to quarters, not the bar.
There was a message from you. I thought it was from you.
Brant App-IO. Why do I know you're behind this? Consider this your last warning.
Nice welcome. Mom and Dad would be proud.
You know I was stationed here. Besides, you never could take a joke.
Listen up.
Yeah, they're brothers.
Hotshot that comes so highly recommended. Let's just hope you're a better team player than your brother here. Hell of an explosives man when he's around. I've got a mission for you. Report to briefing.
Still gotta get to the full playthrough of the Wing Commander series. Because I've only played 1 and 2.
You have new information in your personal terminal.
View medals, enter base. This really is like a Wing Commander. Nicola! Welcome to base. For your information, be aware of all official messages are sent through the electronic mail network. Don't fall for the note on the door trick again. Things are still a little rough around here as we settle in and adapt to the structure of our own uses. Despite our rather awkward first meeting, I'm glad to have you aboard. Good luck in your upcoming training runs. I'm sure you'll do as well as here as a squad leader as you did back at Strike Force IO. Commander McPherson. I mean, it's been on my backlist of games that I intend to do a full playthrough of the Wing Commander series because, like I said, I played 1 so many times on the Amiga, and I tried out the DOS. The first one was only 1 on the Amiga, and then I tried out Wing Commander 2, and I was like, hey, this is cool too. And then I decided I should play them all because. From 3 on, lots of great actors and FMV. Hell yeah. Give me that. Strike Force Atari's Enfant Terrible? What is this? Metal Gear Solid? All of a sudden. So much to read. So much to read. But hey there, Soupy Doorman. Forgot to say hello to all the raiders, like properly, because most of you were behind ads at the time. But now, hello raiders, thanks for the raid, Sphinxy. I'm a retro variety streamer, sometimes dabble with newer games, but mostly retro. And I joined DOSember because I missed out on the DOS era of gaming. Mostly I played C64 and Amiga back in the day, when I was a kid. Later on I got myself PlayStation 1 and 2. And GameCube and all. My first PC that I properly got was in 2001, so I was really late to the PC game. And once I got to it, I became a PC gamer. Never played Thieves. I've never played them. Not even on my own. Thief is another series of games I've never played. This reminds me of X-Wing. Just missing all the people standing around.
Nick, I'll be your instructor for XR5 qualification. Listen up and we'll be through in no time. Let's start by walking around inside the striped yellow-black line to get a feel for the PBA. Step across the line when you're ready to go on.
I love the X-Wing and TIE Fighter as well. I actually managed to play them back in the day. Even with a real flight joystick. A friend had a flight joystick when I went to their place to play TIE Fighter, but I never understood the game at all because they didn't have the overlay for the keyboard. So I just flew around with my wingmen getting killed easily because I didn't know how to use commands. Yeah, this is Terra Nova. Yeah.
Okay, go to the firing range. It's marked firing on your map. You should place a navigation marker on it to help you find your way. When you get there, stand on the raised platform.
Woo. This looks cool. Look at that beautiful background. Ooh. Training base building, 207 meters. I have definitely seen Kilgore play this. Unless it was MechWarrior that he played. But that has the same kind of feel.
Now cycle through your weapons and test fire each one. When you're ready, acquire target lock on one of the crates to the west. You've got to destroy both crates, but you have to use a different weapon on each one. It should only take one direct hit from any weapon to destroy a crate. Now switch weapons to destroy the other one. You've passed with flying colors, Nick. You're qualified to go on.
I can shoot and move. I am the best. Hey, I saw the... Okay, this game really intrigues me already. I'm gonna need to give this a proper try at some point. I mean, just one stream to play it fully, to see how this goes. It deserves it. But for now, I need to take a break. So let's go to Soy Munch. Check out some kitty cats. And food. Now what I need is you. Soy Munch is what we call dinner time because it's dinner time for me, so we take a break from gaming and we look at cute kitty cats that I have on the phone and just relax and hang out before I go back to gaming. Like these kind of cuties. Bullduck.
Those adorbs.
I've tried the Bullduck that is the 3x hotness. It's way too much. Even for me who likes spicy stuff, but that was like, I put it on my tongue and my mouth was on fire. I couldn't handle it at all. Even after rinsing it completely, it was still very, very spicy. Like, that is so stupidly spicy. It's better to stick to normal spices. There's a butthole in the Bor again. Ate the 2x ones. I think the 2x would have been... Yeah, just imagine the 3x is probably double that. It feels double like that. You take one taste of it and all of your hair is burned off. From everywhere on your body and you're just a sweaty puddle of sweat. That's how bad it hit me. Like, I just felt pain. And usually spicy stuff doesn't give me that much pain, but that was just pain. Just pure. I mean, that Bulldog 3X would work as freaking pepper spray, but it would probably destroy the person's eye, like cornea and everything. Like, they would completely go blind. Yeah, don't. Just take it from me. Do not get the Bulldog 3X. I mean, here in regular stores, like our big supermarkets and all, they removed it from the shelves because it was too hot for people. Like, we, as Finnish people, we do not handle spicy stuff. At least normally, we don't. So, that 3X had to be removed because people complained that it's way too spicy. So now you have to go to special Asian markets to get them. I mean, 3X, if you had even a little tiny piece of it, just a tiny, like a drip of the sauce, like a pin drop, like beep, you would die. I mean, you told me, Zelda, that you don't handle spiciness at all, so that thing would kill you. I mean, you would feel that your whole mouth is on fire, your stomach would crumble, and then your heart would stop because it's too much. I mean, even for me, it was a struggle. It took so long to get rid of that spiciness out of my mouth that usually I recover pretty fast. But that was just... Whew, I was fighting for my health. Death by spices, what a thing. Probably the same thing that happened to the Dutch at one point in history. That should be a thing in a case of a cud. In one of the tombstones it says, died from spices while making a meal. Died from eating a spicy meal. But I shall return with food. Drink. And if there's anybody asking, no, I do not know what I'm going to eat. Just letting you preemptively know. spice weed! I'd rather have death by spices than death by chocolate, though. At least death by chocolate would be a good way to go. At least for me, because I like chocolate.
My child.
My child.
You may go freely to all the worlds of my garden. But if the tower tempts you, be wise. Do not let yourself be misled by doubt.
Shut up, Elohim. I do what I do. I'll go to that tower. I still probably wouldn't be able to figure out a mimic. For me, the mimic is the hardest. And I love white chocolate and milk chocolate, but dark chocolate, yeah, that's the one that I least like. I will eat it if somebody's got dark chocolate, but milk chocolate, hell yeah. White chocolate, oh hell yeah. White chocolate is divine. Kids of Cod has a mimic too. They are chest rings, literally. In Final Fantasy, they're just a regular enemy in certain areas. But in D&D and Dark Souls, that you see a chest, and you're like, ooh, what treasure is in here? And suddenly, just a big mouth. Chest opens and it's a huge row of razor-sharp teeth. And it also has arms, and in Dark Souls, they got really lanky legs, like they're gigantic. Scary mofos, them mimics. Watched a bizarre YouTube video where an artist was creating a plein air oil painting in a local public park of the pretty scenery. Some idiot randomly comes up to him and starts belittling him and his artwork, claiming he's insignificant because he's using the French Impressionism style, which has already been used in history, so it's nothing new, and therefore he should stop copying and come up with his own style. Turns out the narcissistic asshole was an artist himself. Can you believe that? Well, because he apparently makes new kinds of art instead of something that is from the past. I guess he never went to an art school. If he did, he flunked, having that kind of an attitude. Yeah. Realized I forgot my drink. And honestly, his art was actually quite beautiful, I'm sure. This narcissistic asshole just wanted to be an asshole because he thinks he's above people, other artists. Probably is like, I drew a line. This is the view of the world. It's like, good for you. It's like music snobbery. Oh, you like those sounds in your ear holes? Those are the wrong sounds. You should like these sounds. They are the right sounds, and I like them before other people like them. Fuck you. I'll enjoy what I enjoy. Exactly. I draw strict stick figures, and that's art. Every form of drawing is art. It doesn't need to be something specific, unless you're trained in that specific art style. I mean, you can use your own art style if you want to, but they all have a like a significant moniker to them. I mean, if we saw that the narcissistic asshole's art, we could tell immediately what art forms he's taking inspiration from, and call him out for being a hypocrite. The thing is, at least he got support from everyone else, so that was good. I mean, that narcissistic idiot is in the wrong completely. I always say this, there are no rules for art so long as you're not being deceptive, i.e. tracing someone's work and claiming it as your own. Yep. I used to do that, but it wasn't like proper tracing. What I did, like, is like a pop-up picture, kind of. Well, not pop-up, but a zoom in, enlarging a picture. Is the way I did it, like I had an A4 paper, then I looked at what I used to do this was with the Don Rosa's art of like Scrooge's Adventures. I took one frame of the from like one of the comics, then I made a grid on it, tried to make it on the grid on the A4 the same size, and then I drew on each square the part that was in the comic, and that was me just like enlarging it. It looked like shit, but it was close. That was clever, Seaver even. How about clever? Clever, damn it. Also, copying someone's art, e.g. drawing famous art or cartoon characters, is a wonderful form of flattery, so long as you declare it as fan art or just practice, it's fine. For me, it was just for fun. I didn't claim anything about it, other than, you know, it was my fan art of Don Rosa's great art, because I loved his art in the comics. And I just did it for fun. And I was 13 or 14 years old when I did that. It was around that age. But I would sit down, look at one of the comic panels, and I was like, I'm gonna draw that, put on some music, and then be drawing for a couple of days. Yeah, all artists start off imitating, then go on to develop their own style. Yep. My style never improved. I've just gone back to stick figures. It's easier for me to draw. And you can do so many things with stick figures. It's simplest form of art, but hey, it works. I paused my GB games, took a grid paper and drew in every pixel. Speaking of pixel art, I've been thinking about the new emotes that I made for my channel. I've been thinking maybe it's just I do have Aseprite now, and I've had the plan of using that to make emotes. And I've been wondering how and what should I do, like with that. It's just the starting point is most difficult for me, because I have ideas, but I don't know how to go about it to make them. So one of the ideas on that part is that I should do a stream of, like I did at one point. I was trying to learn Aseprite, and I made that Dudley walking animation and the Blob Ross bouncy animations. So I've been thinking I should do another stream like that, but where I take ideas from you guys, or just you guys giving me inspiration to do the idea that I have. I think that's I think that's the only thing that I need to make those emotes more personal. Just make them myself, and I need that extra boost for it. I'm not Kilgore. I don't have the love. Oh yeah, that's the flavor of minestrone soup. I don't know why I had forgotten the flavor of minestrone soup. Although this is not purely minestrone soup. It's more of a noodle stew at this point. I just had those bags of instant soup that you put in a cup. But what I usually do with those is that I add noodles to them and other stuff. Like this is, the basis is a minestrone soup, but I have tons of noodles here. I also sliced in some wieners and garlic. This is very garlicky now. Love it. And the good thing is that even if it goes cold, then in the morning I'll have a cold minestrone noodle soup. I mean, this is great. The garlic actually really accentuates the minestrone. And just any kind of pork or wiener, just, you know, hot dogs or such, they go well with the minestrone as well. I'll switch to Finnish for a second, jos täällä on suomalaisia vielä kuuntelemassa. Suosittelen hyvin paljon oppimaan tekemään nuudelisoppaa helposti. Ei tarvitse mitään muuta kuin pikanuudeleita ja lämminkuppia. Niin simppeliä kuin on. Hemmetin hyvä ja paljon täydentävämpää kuin pelkästään se itsessään se soppa. Ja sä saat paljon yhdestä, niin kun pistät ne 3 pussia lämminkuppia ja sitten nuudeleita, niin siitä tulee ainakin 2-3 ateriaa. Ja se toimii myös hyvin, jos sä teet niinku, ostat noita Pirkan tai näitä Knorrin niinku juustopastata ja muuta tällaisia. Niin sinne sekaan heittää lisää lämminkuppia, se tiivistää sitä vielä enemmän ja tulee enemmän makuja. I've hardly ever buy bacon, but I should, because bacon is great, so I should buy some bacon. Would go well with anything like this that I make. Also, we never did this. How can we forget? Actually, I should change. Oh, you did? I missed it. Completely missed it. Because if you did it, that was over 30 minutes ago, but you did it. I don't see it claimed anywhere. You lied to me. No, there it is. Zelda played it. How did I miss that? He played it during my discussion with Jogresk about Boldak. My brain, it no worky. Still. Command soy munch. There's something that I need to do with it. Just change one thing. There we go. Now let's try it again. There it is. That works a lot better than the Simon the Sorcerer dining scene. Just Blondbeard looking super hungry. That's the newest edition. I added it earlier today. I'm glad it came through before I started streaming. I mean, we have the bigger picture of him in BTTV, but for my channel I decided that I need a close-up of his face. No, he would be afraid of the demon chicken. Actually, he wasn't. Probably was thinking of the demon chicken. El pollo diablo. Wow. Definitely worth more 3 meals than 2, because I ate half of that and I'm stuffed. Oh. Note to self. Next time eat less. But it's still good. One more. One more, he says, and he's gonna finish everything, right? Famous last words. Oh. Like playing Civilization. Just one more round. Ei se oo aitonakkia. HK aitonakki. Se on ihan paras nakki. Ai. Aito nakki, paras nakki. Ja Lidlin Dulanon kuorettomat nakit on parhaita kuorettomia nakkeja. Muista Lidlissäkin on nykyään aitonakkeja ja ne maistoi kerran ja ne on yhtä hyviä kuin nämä HK. Pikkasen erilainen. Mutta se on hyvin huomaamaton makuero. Ainakin omassa mielessä se maistuu aika lailla samalta. Well, it's ad break time, so wake me up when it's 3 minutes up. I'm gonna rest. I ate way too much. Who would have thought that a noodle soup would be so fulfilling? But again, yeah, then again, it's a lot of noodles. That reminds me, I did get the Duke Nukem soundtrack. The Duke Nukem 2 soundtrack. Should have that at some point. Probably gonna do it tomorrow. Feels like I am gonna fall asleep. Food coma takes me. I ate so much, Specky. I mean, that noodle soup, minestrone noodle soup, was so fulfilling. Still got half left. I'm gonna leave that for breakfast. Just leave it there. I mean, I can feel that there's no room in my stomach for anything else. And I just remembered that I also made a sandwich, but I left it in the microwave. I get a feeling it's gonna stay there until morning. Or maybe I should go put it into the fridge before I forget. But I can't move. Help. And not with this. If I farted, I would soil my pants for sure. Oh. I mean, this is not air in the stomach. This is full of food. No space. None. Is there a space for sandwich? No? I don't think so. I better go put that into the fridge. I'm gonna forget. Oh. There. Oh boy. Well, I don't have a Thin Mint. But I do have the Yule calendar. Let's open the next one, shall we? No, tää vaikeaksi menee taas. Won't open because the candy is in the way. It's the box of candy, no wonder it wouldn't open. It's thick in the way. Stay on target. Hey, where are you going? Orange color. Oh, they're cherry flavored. All 5 of them. Why is it orange, though? Yeah, that's not red at all, it's orange. Brownish orange. Cherry, alright. I mean, once I crunch into this, we can see how sour this is. Still too hard. What? Don't break your teeth, man. You're not that young anymore. Hey, Steiner. I got curious now. Hey, Reg. 4 years, 9 months. We have known each other for so long. Ah, spaghetti! Now that's a spicy meatball. Oh boy. They're gonna be hearing a lot of the worst burps now, because I'm still so stuffed. Stuffed like a Christmas turkey in America. Salmon with sour cream sauce, as you should. Mashed potatoes, as you should. And side of Greek salad, as is a good addition. But yeah, salmon sour cream sauce, must. With mashed potatoes. Well, mashed potatoes or just potatoes. Both are perfect choices. Miss you. Fun fact, this tune originally had lyrics to it. And later on, somebody actually recorded the song. All right, let's get to the next game, shall we? Back to the games. Epic Mega Games.
Just Jackrabbit.
This turtle, Devon, has kidnapped this rabbit, Ava, Caritas, in order to conquer this planet. It's up to this rabbit, Jazz, to destroy Devon the turtle with LFG 2000. LFG light fucking gun? And it should have been SFG as small fucking gun. I've never played Jazz Jackrabbit. Save her and this. Run like the wind, shoot everything that moves. If you get shoot, say it. Space is shoot, alt is jump. Alright. A little fucking gun. I think the music might be a little bit too loud compared to my voice. I'm gonna lower it quite a bit. Don't want it to completely drown me out. It was mainly one of my cousins that played it, I watched. Oh. Blaster, toaster, RF missile, launcher, TNT. Control the cycle. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Diamondus level 1. Diamondus. Woo! Quite a jump. Woo! Kill this rabbit. No, don't kill this rabbit. Rabbits stink. Yeah. Interesting that I need to get ammo. I need to shoot the ammo. Why does this feel like it would be a moment for a boss fight? Just open field. Yum! Rabbit season. Duck season. I guess I needed to get to that one from the other side. Whoa. Yeah, it does have a Sonic feel to it because it's fast. Rapid fire or rabid fire? Yum! I would say a mixture of the two. It's Sonic and Super Frog. No, man. Yep. Okay. Up. There we go. Yeah, you. What? Huh? What? I guess I found the secret. One up. What? Beat the one! Hello, Bitterman! Hello, Raiders! Welcome to me figuring out what the heck is a Jazz Jackrabbit. Never played it before. And I can see why many people liked this game back in the day. We have already compared it to Sonic and Super Frog. Which personally are games that I don't go for because this is even though it's not a bad platforming game at all, it's kind of like a bit too fast, but still, not a bad game. Would be something that I might try out later on. Like give it a proper playthrough kind of a situation. Budget Bito Crew Raid. They realized that you were on a budget when you raid people. Weep. Whoop. Happy December there, Chomp Deluxe. Hello, Phalange. I'm talking to the audience. So what's up, Doc? Hey, for 8-bit gamers. Like I said, I'm talking to the audience. Hey, Master Grigger. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello there, Wesley Wolf. Got this game free with my Packard Bell somehow. It's just starting to get good, and it gives me a crappy sewer maze. Oh, you're playing Phantom of the Opera? Oh, yeah, that maze is the worst part of the game. Otherwise, it's a decent adventure game, in my opinion, but that maze is the worst of the game. And yes, I played it through. I did a full playthrough of Return of the Phantom at one point, just out of curiosity. Nope. I wanted to see if we can jump on clouds. Boing. Nope. Too careful with the jumps. Come on. Whoop. Gotcha. Now, how did you get through the wall? Cheater. No, stop jumping on it. Whoop. Nope, stop jumping on the freaking bouncy pig. Trying to map it is turning into a nightmare of seemingly random altered paths back to other rooms. Yeah, that it's the worst kind of a maze. That it takes you hours to get through. Even I tried to get through it, like legitimately through it at first, but then I was like, I need a walkthrough for this, and even reading the walkthrough was like, oh, what were they thinking? Like, it is that complicated. It is so annoying. I hope you otherwise like the game. Hey, that's okay, Pitaman. That's okay. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for sharing your audience with me again. Oh, bird? How do I get bird? How to bird? Where is bird? How bird is get? Must free bird. Thanks. I won't be playing it for long, just testing it out. Because it's random night. I test out all kinds of games on Sundays. Usually I play C64 Amiga games, but with December I get to experience DOS games instead. And it's fascinating of what kind of games were on the DOS. Lots of familiar games, but also many, many unknown games that I've never heard of before. I see there's more down there. But how one is to get down there? It's gotta be a secret, like hug this wall. No. 2 or 3 hours, depending on my own energy for it. God damn it. I know there's a secret. I will not give up until I find it or time runs out. Nope. Nothing there. No entrance. So how do you free the bird? Is there a wall that I need to shoot? Maybe it's one of those? Or I find a way in from here somewhere. I got it. I got it. Stop it. Stupid. Ahaha. There. I got a bird friend. Yay. What does he do, if anything? Oh. That kind of a helper. Thanks for warning me that there's an enemy ahead. You know, I know that those are like machine gun images, but they kind of look like something else when you're looking. I mean, it certainly doesn't look like a gun now, does it? Nope. Nope. Excuse me. I'm only at a checkpoint. Woohoo! Eat it, Sonic! Oh, that was fast. Oh, my bird friend left. I guess he got bored. Like, man, I'm out of here. Forty seconds left. Oh, right here. Wow. I'll lose him when you get hit. Nah, got it. Level clear. Bonus level 1. What? Why am I suddenly in Mario Kart? Burp. Ugh. Blocky. Exit. No, I don't want to exit. We still got 11 of these. Whee! I think I missed one. Yep. If I double tap, he starts rolling like that. Woo! Get back there. Ooh. 4 more. Eh? Woohoo! Extra life. Jess, you okay? The rolling thing is useless, yeah. It kind of got in the way. All right. Next game. All right. What do we have next? Hmm. Let's see this game then. Music composer, I want to say, would go on to do music for Unreal Gold. Huh. Excuse me. Robert A. Allen. Apparently did the music for Epic Pinball. Music for Jazz Jackrabbit. Extreme Pinball. I don't see Quake here. I see additional music for Jazz Jackrabbit 2, Tyrion 2000, Firefight. Traffic Department 2192. Didn't I play that game? Yeah, I did. Yeah, that music was good in the game. The game itself was... I think it was Jokres who said about the Traffic Department, it's 90% cutscenes and 10% gameplay. Like you played through the level and then you're like 5 minutes of watching people talk. If it wasn't Jock Rescue, it was somebody else. I mean, it might happen. Never know. It was a cool game. And did I say Quake Gold? I meant Unreal Gold. It is on GOG. I know, I have 1 and 2. Your Jedi tricks still don't work. I own them. The composer for Jazz Jackrabbit also made music for that Traffic Department 2192. I kind of remember, Jokres, that you said that it's 10% gameplay, 90% cutscenes. You may pass. Move along. Move along. Huh. Maybe they did music for Unreal Gold. I don't know, because Moby Games doesn't list the composer or any credits for Unreal Gold. Let's see Wikipedia. Composers. No, I don't see him here. But this is just Unreal itself. Is there Unreal Gold? Epic Mega Games. Mostly funded with the proceeds from Epic Pinball. Yeah, I remember reading about Epic Pinball, it being a big hit. Never played it myself, I don't think. I had some pinball game on my first PC, but I don't remember what it was. It was something that came with all Windows 95s or 98s. How many games do I have here? I still have 10 games. I think I will... I'll take that, Lord John, and that'll be the last one. I mean, there's 10 more games after the next one. I don't think I have all night for all of them. We'll see. I mean, once I get towards your suggestion of a bit paintball, and when I played it, if there's still time, I'll take more. But for now... But then, actually, no. Keep giving me suggestions. I'll save the rest for next Sunday. The ones that I'll play through, the ones that I can make it through today, and the rest will be played on next Sunday. That's a better idea. I shouldn't shut you guys down at all. Just keep games. Give. Ow. Next game. Yeah, my game is still working in 2024. Oh, okay. Titties. I almost wrote Psycho Punball. That would be interesting. The game logo appears and I see two people. Oh no. It's like I've seen that character. Maybe I've seen somebody play Prehistoric, the first game. Yeah, Titus is not known for high quality, for sure. Why isn't it letting me highlight my message? I don't know. Eh. Beer! Egg! You will give me an egg. Whee! Oh, wow. Is this really the scrolling that they could do on DOS? More fries on the heavens, please. Okay, get over here. Haha. This scrolling is awful. My bones. Super! Though on console it was much smoother, I can imagine. This takes place in prehistoric era. Does it? I didn't notice. Hey there, Raptor Man. It's all DOS today, Raptor Man. I mean, I'm doing the DOS-cember thing, so I'm playing nothing but DOS games. There we go. Down the drain. And I was right at the checkpoint. The scrolling is really bad. I need to end this, but because that really awful scrolling makes the game unplayable. Because you never know what's coming up ahead, and then it's there and you get hit. You gotta go really slow. And that's not the way to play that kind of a game, right? I still wonder why it won't let Goblin use the points to highlight his message. I mean, that would have ended up being swallowed by the chat, but I saw your request. At least there it helped the Goblin that you put the rec in front of it, even though it's not required when you highlight your message, but there it helped. I don't know, everybody will use the rec in the suggestion because you're requesting for it. It's weird that it won't allow you. Really weird. Doesn't make any sense that it wouldn't. Yep, I did. I've already written it like 1,000,000 years ago. Try to remember, icon is in the suggestion list. I mean, even Goblin makes jokes of his memory. That even Goldfish has better memory than him. Didn't you? I mean, no, it wasn't Goblin, but I think one of my friends at one point said that their memory is like a sieve. That if they don't put a paper on the sieve, it's just gonna flow through. Like, only just specks of some memory sticks there. We use rec to be kind and helpful to you. At least that's why I do it. Yeah. I mean, at one point I did say it's not really required when you're highlighting the message to say the name of the game, but people still do it, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. What ifs? Just do it. I ain't and can't stop ya. But about the Blacketico. That's Blacketico over here. Now say hello to those who do not know I'm a plushie collector. And maybe you've seen it from the behind there, over there. But we also have Bubblesnoot. Bubblesnoot, platypus, named after that he likes his snoot to be booped. So this is your opportunity to give this lovely little critter a boop on the snoot. I stopped vibrating. Look at that cute snoot. Ignore the man behind the platypus. Yeah, even you. You want to boop the snoot. If you didn't know, Bubblesnoot is a Jedi. Attention, chat. Bulba Snoot is gone. Do not listen to Lord John. No Sith? No. Nobody's Sith here. Well, maybe. Maybe the exception of Gunther. Still not sure. Don't tell him. F1 to get help. I need help. John Carmack. All right. Arrows, Control, Alt. All right. Build shot power. If the shot power meter is full, when the button is released, a super shot will be launched. All right. Allows you to move without changing the direction you're facing. Good for searching walls and fighting retreats. P, or Space, will take a healing potion if you have one. This restores embody meter's full strength. Keep sharp by automator, because when it runs out, you're dead. B will cast a bolt spell if you have any. You can mow down a lot of monsters with a bit of skill. N, or Enter, will cast a nuke spell. This usually wipes out all the monsters near you. Consider it a panic button when you are being mobbed by monsters. Alright. Welcome to Catacomb. Abandon hope, all ye who enter. Presented with the compliments of Verbatim and PC Disc Down Under. Do you come for the land down under? Beautiful. Okay. Wow! Great sounds. Beep beep. Don't listen to Lord John. A general rule of life, I take it. Just imagine how much better of a game Wolfenstein 3D or Doom would have been when the sounds are this. Or when the sounds die completely. As always, I find new ways of breaking games, don't I? I need a key that I don't have. Also, gotta love it that how pink the whole catacomb is. Beautiful. Pink and green. That's the way I like it. Gotta love the animation when you walk. Whoa, hey, big guy. Yeah, I had a feeling that you could shoot all of this off. Like so. And... So the secret down there, if I had the key to open the door, and it had lots of mirrors, so I could have skipped it to another further level. That's what it feels like. You know, for an early game, this is not bad at all. Kind of reminds me of Gauntlet, of all things. No name discs inside, beware. Excuse me. Yeah, Commander Keen has the same sound effects. So does Duke Nukem. The first Duke Nukem. Data Live discs are made to ISO 9000 quality. Okay. If you say so. I've seen far worse Gauntlet clones. Me too. I played them. Made by one guy. Yeah, legendary John Carmack. This makes me want to replay Diablo 1 as sorcerer and shoot down the fallen ones, the little imps, with my firebolts. Do it, it's fun. D2 community night when? When I feel like it? Totally forgotten that that was an idea. No D1. I don't like D1 that much. That was the pain. That was the pain coursing through my veins. Okay, I got a scroll of bolt or nuke. I think it was Nuke. Nuke. Look at me, I can moonwalk. Up. Aha! Found you. Ew. Kaboom! That was the bolt. Another nuke. Maybe one day we'll get a D2 plushie squad playthrough. I wonder how many would be playing it with me. I mean, if we're gonna do that, we need to make sure that everybody who wants to join it can make it every time we play it. Diablo 1, Diablo 2. You know, this game is not bad. It's really well done, if you ask me. Simplistic, but it works. Ninja by Pest. Pest is a good moderator. I mean, he moderates for Kilgore. He is really good at it. I'd be up for Plushies Play Diablo 2. Maybe that's what we should call it. Plushies Play Diablo 2. The series. Coming in a Spider-Man stream close to you. On Twitch. It would be remaster. But a good thing with the remaster is that you can turn on the original graphics if you want to. I mean, I could do that for the stream to show people this is the game that I played back in the day, just with the old graphics. I'm sure I own the old version as well. But I'd be playing the remaster, the resurrected version. Note to selves, finish up the fucking playthrough of Barbarian so you can get to hell level and can stream that, you freaking slow piece. I've heard that the Warcraft 3 remaster is pure crap, but the Resurrected, excellent. I like it. They really boosted up the graphics and everything, but it's still the same game. Like, they didn't really change anything in gameplay-wise. It's just new graphics. That's it. Still the same game. Still enjoyable, still great, still fun. Next game. Aquamanto the Wise for Milkwave. Hey, get back here. Power up. I'm sorry. Not power up, it's... Power up. Power up. Yeah, close enough. Sounds like a howl. And I'm dead. Would you believe that this version sucks ass? This is horrible. Absolutely horrible. So bad. Ugh. This is the least playable, if you ask me. I'll say this, compared to the others, it's easier. The scrolling is very slow and the enemies don't rush at you like at super speed. So it's easier in that way, but it's still a crappy game. And I was pressing ESC, not wanting to start a new game. Get out of here. I mean, the Z64 version is really bad, but this, yeah, it's not good. This is not good either. If you want to play Altered Beast, play the original, or the arcade version. Still the best. Hooray! Goblin got it to work. Just the way we like it. Altered Beats. I can pull you the hell difficulty with my sorcerer, and she reached level 95 today. Wow. I mean, the thing is that my barbarian that I'm playing, I'm legitimately trying to get it to hell difficulty. I'm currently in Nightmare, and I'm close to Mephisto. So I'm halfway through the game. Whirlwind or Frenzy. Dual wield Frenzy. Yeah, there is a C64 version of Altered Beats. Yeah, it's not a good one. Not good at all. Even the Amiga version of Altered Beast is not that good. It's got the frame rate situation. Like, the frame rate is just bad. Just like the C64 version has a bad frame rate. And controls. And gameplay. And everything else. The thing I've done with my barbarian is that since I do have skill points in throwing, and he is dual wielding with some enemies that are really difficult, like the freaking exploding little skeletal shits. For those, if I can get them stuck like on the other side of a ravine or something, I have exploding potions, so I throw those at them and kill them that way from afar. And of course, with my helper, he'll just freeze them. Hit any key to continue. You guys know where the any key is? That one. Work. Deep connection. Presents, not this lady, but that, Pekkakana. Limited 1 episode demo. Pekkakana translates to Peter Chicken. So it's not Alfred Chicken, but it's like Peter Chicken. Hey, Enkeror. Yeah, Barbarian is very item dependent, but it's a good class. I like the Barbarian class myself. It's fun. I also named my Barbarian after my first ever Barbarian that I played on the Diablo 2. You want to know the name, Pest? Carnage. Okay, so you start with the very low health. And you cannot attack enemies. And I'm collecting apples and banana. I mean, gotta remember, this is just a demo. That this was never a fully released game, but... Druids are a lot of fun because you can either choose to be a melee class or a caster. And me and my friend, we played a dual druid. I was the werewolf and he played as the caster. And that was a lot of fun. I mean, with 2 druids, you will destroy the enemies. I mean, druids were a really cool addition to the game. It was always fun as a werewolf, just go at a group of enemies and just go just spewing poison at them and watch everything turn green and start dying slowly. Assassins are a support. You playing assassin in single player is hard. Okay, I cleared the level then. Okay, sure, why not? Just telling me. I can see why this stayed as a demo. You got a medikit. Ow. Suddenly a buzzsaw. Oh, banana. Nope. Fuck it. There. Quit. quit. I mean, that can be barely called a game. It's a demo. Too bad it didn't go anywhere. I wonder what kind of a vision they would have had for that game if it had actually had been able to turn into a proper game. Who knows? But as it is, meh. Just meh. Yeah, Carnage the Barbarian. That's my barbarian. He causes a lot of carnage. My other characters are all called like actual druids, Amazons, etc. On the D2 Classic servers, I had a barb called Thulsa Doom. Werebear, Molten Boulder, Tornadoes, everything is valid. Yep. I was a werewolf, and he casted the volcano and everything around. We really did. Even with the ancient battle, we destroyed them. Although in Hell Level, of course, we needed 1,000 full rejuvenation potions to take them on. And still, it was almost an impossible task to do. I remember one fight against the Ancients, it took us about 5 hours to defeat them finally. We had like 200 full rejuvenation potions, healing potions, mana potions, everything. Kept going and going, fixing stuff, coming back, getting killed, and trying again and again and again. And we were just determined to kill those mofos. And we did. It just took so fucking long. I never liked smiting either. Yeah. Smiting is kind of useless in it because there are not that many places with undead enemies only. So. But Hammered In, I think I tried a Hammered In. It works. Works really well. Necromancers are just fun. There actually is a rune word that can give the werewolf ability to the barb. It requires very high runes though. You could do Uber Tristram solo with Smite. Yeah, there it would work because it's nothing but undead characters. Necromancer was fun. I mean, all of the classes are fun in their own ways, but some of them just don't work in solo. I mean, Amazon works in solo, but for some reason, Assassin is the only class that I don't like playing solo. That's how I played one of the first stream with. Everybody wanted me to play Assassin, and at least I played it only the easiest difficulty, so good thing that. That's a good thing. So, well, Demon Hunter is Diablo 3. Yeah, not as versatile as others, yeah. Yeah, we're talking about 2. We've been talking about nothing but 2. Because the plan for a long time has been that we should make a Diablo 2 like a community night thing. Those who want to play and have the capability of it will play Diablo 2 together. Ba-ba-ba-da. Oh. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. On an island in the midst of the Rhine live a band of river spirits known as the Rhine Maidens. They have in their possession a golden ring of great magical powers. Whoever can gain control of the ring will be able to dominate the world. But only a being who is willing to give up love can seize the ring from the Rhine Maidens. Magical ring, dominate world, renounce love. You see the problem with this idea of us being a hero to do this? One ring to rule them all. 2, be cold-blooded bastard. 3, get it from some magical maidens. I mean, this will turn you into Sauron. Nobody simply walks into Mordor. As far as I remember, Pest, when I played through as Assassin on stream, I did make it a Blade Fury build with some trap skills. Now, there are rumors that the Alberich, one of the Nibelungs, a race of minor dwarves who live underground, is prepared to make this unnatural sacrifice in order to enslave the Nibelungs. So we are playing an evil character. Got it. I'm dead. The rat killed you. Maybe I should have read the instructions on what to do here. Oh. I can use the numpad. One of these buttons has to pick that up. Stop beeping at me and pick up the sword. What? I can do this. Hey! I killed it, I guess. And I'm dead. What the fuck is this shit? This game sucks. Read between the lines, game. That was bad. Thank you for that, Goblin. You found the bad game. As usual, yeah. It seems like a fine game. Hey, looky what I found. Oh, this looks cool. Bitch shit. I mean, I'm always expecting a goblin that once I've tried the game out, that he'll be just laughing and going like, it's like, yeah, you freaking funny guy. Just sashaying away. I think it the hobbits of Isengard. They take it the hobbits of Isengard. They get the hobbits of Isengard. They get the hobbits of Isengard. God. Let's take it the hobbits of Isengard. Merry Xmas, everybody! Pie in the Sky Software. You are about to play 3D Xmas Adventure Santa's Rescue. Press F to play for fun and chuckles. Press G to make your own 3D games. Now, play the game, thank you.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas! Why does it have Santa Claus and Merlin? Why is this based on the freaking Santa's Christmas madness? But again, what? As long as we don't get a freaking werewolf with the freaking accordion for feet, we'll be fine. I mean, look at it, Ben, again. It's almost like you picked this just because it reminds you of Rift Tracks. And you're not singled out. I already, singled out Goblin for the previous game. Well, let's see how weird this is. Great frame rate, by the way. Hi, I'm glad to see you. Something is very wrong at Santa's workshop. Go to the North Pole and get the magic candy cane. It is our only hope. An evil ice wizard has stopped Christmas by kidnapping Santa. He has also turned our rabbits into nasty trolls and snowmen into gargling bumbles. Get the magic candy cane from the North Pole and want to do the magic ice wizard magic. My brother is standing by at the entrance to the Deep Forest. If you get there, use the candy cane to light the way to Santa's castle. Good luck! Thanks.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas to you too. We don't shoot things. Our fire power is saying Merry Christmas. With the power of Christmas, I compel you.
Merry Christmas! 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 Merry Christmas!
Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Ah! I think they're eating me.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas.
How do I place the item? Put down another object with S. Ah. Woof woof. Oh, that wasn't his brother. Hi, this passage leads to the deep forest. The magic tree showed the way to Santa's castle. Use the candy cane to uncover the magic trees that the evil ice wizard has disenchanted. If you keep getting stuck, remember that you can walk right through the magic trees. But I haven't even found the candy cane. If you see any deer, try using the candy cane to see if they are reindeer that have had their flying ability disabled. Be careful, because the gargling bumbles can move through the trees like a hot knife through butter. Woof woof. Any of you woof woofs seen the candy cane that I need to get? Woof woof woof. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry, Merry. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Ah, stop it. Ah. The pole! There she is. The magic cane. I got 25 candy to shoot at my friends. Eat candy. There. I turned the snowman into a normal snowman. Cute. Yay, bunny! What is this? Twinkle, twinkle, little star. William! I'm melting! Game, you said to press S to drop an item, right? Then why is it that I press S, you freeze on me? Yeah, put down an object S. Ah, it chooses the item there. It is the map. Arr. Turn him into. Adorable. I wondered if that's gonna do anything to him, and bam, there, a seal with a nice Christmas wreath necklace. This game's silly, but not in a bad way, you know. There. Be free of your human form. I guess this is the magical forest then. Whee! Off to go to space! So here I just need to go around and see if they will fly. Whee! Yep, that's right. This frame rate is atrocious. Can I dual wield the candy canes now? Twinkle, 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 twinkle. Excuse me, dear. Thank you. There goes another Christmas tree. This is just silly. Ugh. Just nope. No more. No more.
Thank for playing Santa's Rescue.
You're welcome. All right. That was silly. Not in a good way. I've actually looked at this game before, just out of curiosity of just what kind of a game this could be. But I didn't try it out, so let's try this out. The game called Abuse. Brr. Looked like a Doom clone and it's Christmas, yep. Night Hunter and Ninja. The only problem with that game was that the frame rate was atrocious. I remember this music from Mr. Bean's Christmas special where he conducts the brass band, yeah. I don't remember either, Sonic, if you've requested Screamer. But I have checked the game out myself, and it's a really cool driving game. Have you ever played a game called Natural Fawn Killers? Nope. Doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, it's a corn cob pipe, yeah. Take a corn cob and turn it into a pipe. That's what you put in the snowman's mouth. I don't know if they do it anymore, but they used to. Even I seen them like in cartoons and such. I mean, it's December, Christmas games. Very appropriate. Dear, dear, when I'm with you all alone, my heart is always near. You are Nick Vrena. It is the year 2009. Remember this happening. You have been falsely incarcerated inside a high-security underground prison where illegal genetic experiments are taking place. Alan Blake, the head research scientist, has isolated a specific gene which causes violence and aggression in humans. This genetic sequence, called Abuse, is highly infectious, causing horrific transformation and grotesque side effects. You are the only person to show immunity to it. A prison riot erupts, and in the confusion, all the cell doors are opened. Soon everyone, guards and convicts alike, can become the infected and transform into a horde of mutants which take over the building. Your only chance for escape is to don the battle armor and reach the control room situated in the structure's deepest level. You must first stop the prison's abuse-infected water supply from contaminating the outside world. Freedom and the fate of the world now depend on you. Abuse. There's the wimp difficulty. Easy. Normal. Extreme. Oh, there's networking too. Interesting. Whoa. Oh, it's this kind of a game. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Collect ammo to increase firing speed. Aim gun with the mouse, fire left mouse button. Press down to activate platform. I wonder how gory this is gonna get. Aim gun with the mouse. Yeah, I know. Woo. This is a switch. All right. Down to teleport. This console saves state of the game. Press down. Hold down the right mouse button to use special powers. Use Control-Ins keys to select weapons. I don't really have any other weapons, so... Oh, it's a grenade launcher. Oh, please, say them go, accelerators. Welcome to me testing out abuse. Shoot the switch ball to activate. Shoot hidden walls to destroy them. Not really hidden. Level complete. Aliens! It's freaking xenomorphs! Star Trek V and Ravage. They're just xenomorphs. That's what the enemies are. They even make the xenomorph sound effect. Mutants. I can see why, like, technically this is a real marvel. And the controls are great and everything. But the enemies are just freaking xenomorphs. Oh yeah, true, he actually is Predator. I mean, way better than Alien 3, that's for sure, yeah. But, well, even with the familiar faces and everything, this seems like a really cool game. These are xenomorphs that shoot back. Plenty of save points, too. I mean, it seems like a game that I could try play through at some point. Maybe? I don't know. It seems like a really cool game. Should give it its own stream at some point, or half a stream. But now let's just move on to the next one. Let's see what this is then. A game from '85. Really? Supwith. Single? Bimba CompuScience.
Party power activated.
How does one go? Oh, I can start upside down. Oh, hey. Woo! So that's up, but what's down? Yeah, but not like that. Hey, I should have gotten more points than that. I mean, that's up, but how do I go down other than upside down? Hey! 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 Ah! I exploded in the air, I guess. Well, at least we got a unique death animation. Okay, so it's C or V. What? The end and it closes? Oh, well, we get to play the game. Why do you go back to DOS when it ends? You can't expect the main menu and let us play. Come on. Oh, B is bomb. I still don't know how to get my nose down. Now I know how to speed up. Still doesn't help me be better at the game. I see the bomb still falling. If it had said get good instead of game over or the end, I would have forfeited the December right then and there. Because no game tells me to get good. I hate that wording. I really hate it. So I guess this is the only way to... The only way to fly in order to do things. Turn around and all. Yeah, I hit something. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bombs away. I bombed myself. The end. Fiend. Okay, next. This is a big game. From 95. But then again, it's TNG, so... Yeah, that's okay, Chris. It was a good message. I liked it. It's gonna take a while. How many games do we still have left? There's gonna be a lot for next Sunday. It's great. When I get rid of that, it will be a one. At least at this point, it's 9 games. I don't know about the next one though. Maybe I'll try it on this. Yeah, I'll try the next one on this stream. But I might save the rest of the 8 for next Sunday. And depending on how long I'll play this and the next one. But thinking about the next one, it might not be that long because that's one really freaking hard game. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Excuse me, what's taking so long? It looks like you've already downloaded it. How about installing it now? Thank you. It's a bit stuck, I guess. It's taking a lot longer than I expected. Usually shouldn't take this long, but apparently there's connection problems with the server. There we go. Finally. Not it ends now. Damn. Star Trek: The Next Generation, a final unity. Well. Ah, the Enterprise.
Log, Stardate 47111.1. A Federation listening post along the Romulan neutral zone has detected an unidentified vessel headed for Federation space. The Enterprise is moving to intercept.
At its reported heading and velocity, the vessel will enter Federation space in approximately 47.3 seconds.
Go to yellow alert.
We have the vessel on sensors. The ship is a Garidian scout ship. They are driving their engines too hard. Their warp core is critical.
They got the same actors?
What is the status of their relationship with the Romulan Empire?
They're on friendly terms and may share technology. We are being hailed.
On screen.
Help us. We are fleeing political persecution. We seek asylum. We are being persecuted.
Their signal is breaking up.
What do you make of this, number one?
It could be a trick. The Garidians have earned a reputation as honorable warriors, Captain. They do not ordinarily resort to trickery.
We are within visual range. The Garidians' warp drive is failing. They are dropping to sublight speed inside Federation space.
Slow to impulse.
Warbird decloaking directly ahead.
Damn.
The Warbird is also Garidian. They are hailing us.
This is an internal Garidian matter. Withdraw at once.
You are violating Federation space.
They have cut off transmission.
It is so early 90s. Well, 95, but still.
The Warbird has locked its tractor beam onto the scout ship.
Go to red alert.
A Romulan mother-in-law. And now we get the intro to Next Generation. Cool. At least a remake of it on the game's engine.
Space. The final frontier.
Hell yeah.
These are the voyagers of the Starship Enterprise. Its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations,
to boldly go
where no one has gone before.
Hell yeah! Best Star Trek still. Yep. Apparently they all repriced their roles. LeVar Burton, yeah. Geordi. Michael Dorn as Worf, yeah. Bruce Gates McFadden as Beverly Crusher, alright. Marina Sirtis, yep. Brent Spiner, Mitchell Barrett as a ship's computer, yeah. It's all the same actors. Yep, oops. No, I prefer yep, oops. I don't know why, it just sounds funnier. Like, yep, oops.
Captain's log supplemental. A Garidian warbird has violated the neutral zone in pursuit of a scout ship. The fugitives may be seeking political asylum, but as yet we have been unable to confirm their intentions.
Now let me stand here very rigidly, as I do in posters and pictures of the show. This is so rigid.
What do you think, number one?
The Garidians respect strength. If we show any sign of weakness, it might just encourage them to fight.
What do you suggest?
Maybe we can use our phasers until they listen to reason.
Yeah, that's not a good approach. Apparently we play as Rick Picard, yeah.
I don't want to provoke them, number one.
Ah, text. Thank you. Difficulty Ensign? Sure. I mean, I can tell that this is just like the 25th anniversary. I've never played Judgment Rights. I should actually do the 25th anniversary TOS again and then play Judgment Rights because I haven't played that at all. If you had an ear to your head, would you have 2 ears plus a final front ear? Astrogation. Yeah, that's what they call the navigation in space in Star Trek. Astrogation.
Any insights, Counselor?
The Garidian captain is torn about something, as if she were faced with a difficult dilemma.
Yeah, they're not Romulan, they're Garidian.
She has violated the neutral zone.
It's more than that. I think she has a personal stake in this matter.
Mr. Data, do you have any suggestions?
As long as the Warbird maintains a tractor beam on the scout ship, we cannot beam its crew aboard. However, if we maneuvered the Enterprise between the ships, we could temporarily disrupt the tractor beam.
We will have to drop our shields to use the transporter.
I'm not willing to take that risk.
What about you, Marcus? Worf.
Mr. Worf, your analysis.
The Garidian Warbird is similar to the Romulan D'Deridex class. It is less maneuverable than the Enterprise, but it has slightly more firepower.
We'd both take a beating if it came down to a fight.
I like it that there's a talking head here, but also they talk here. It's like redundant much.
Our records identify the Warbird as the Asirim, commanded by Captain Pintara. Starfleet intelligence rates her as a capable but unimaginative tactician.
It's a very basic tactician then. Alright. Can I talk to the computer? And there's the comms, astrogation, computer.
Primary core access enabled. Systems online.
That's a Miguel Barrett, alright. The voice of the computer. Cultures. Garidians. Similar in appearance and are allied with the Romulans, alright. That's why they're interbreeding has been known to occur. Garrett, guys oriented. Some small upper class known as the patricians, ruling over the lower plebeian class. Plebs. Patricians and plebs. Garidians purchased all their warships from the Romulans. Ah, that's what I said. Ferengi. They have a Star Eater. Creature found in the midst of many local races which eat stars. Its appearance varies widely from myth to myth, but is usually described as a very large animal of one sort or another. These myths are thought to have their origin in the obscuring of stars by the expansion of Zetaranus Nebula. This is such a nice, relaxing music for this when you're just on the computer. Very Star Trek-y, but also very, very relaxing. You know what? When I will do the TOS games again, well, the first game again and then the second one, after that, I should play this.
Sensors are detecting an energy buildup within the scout ship. I believe they have activated a self-destruct mechanism.
Whoa.
Can you beam the scout ship crew aboard?
We cannot establish a transporter lock. There is too much interference from the Warbird's tractor beam. I estimate that the scout ship will self-destruct in approximately 1 minute.
Damn! This game means business.
Raising shields.
Dorsal, ventral, forward, aft, port, starboard, phasers, torpedoes, forward and aft. They did their homework. Wow. They really did their homework. Holy shit. It's like really controlling Enterprise here. Man.
Maybe we can use our phasers now.
I don't know. Must be. I mean, they pretty much look like themselves, so it's like a very pixelated picture.
That may be too strong an action. Mr. Worf, lock phases onto
I mean,
the
it's definitely a picture of Picard here, but they just animate the mouth weirdly. But it's like they pretty much took photos of them from the show and put them into the game.
Aye, sir.
In some ways, I got a feeling that some of them are a little bit the artistic style to them, like they somehow spruced up the pictures with a little bit of you know, a brush or something on Photoshop or whatever they used.
They're
made the animations
on us. They are not responding.
Can we beam the crew off the scout ship?
Not at this time. The Warbird's tractor beam is creating too much interference. Perhaps we should attempt to break the tractor beam.
Make it so.
Woohoo! Here we go! We shall save you!
We've broken the Garidian's tractor beam.
Did you manage to beam them to the ship?
The scout ship has been beamed aboard.
Captain, the Warbird is hailing us.
On screen.
Federation starship.
Wow!
This is an internal Garidian matter. You've been warned not to interfere.
Compared to the picture that we saw in 3D, this is just fully drawn. And it doesn't even look like the one that we saw earlier in 3D. I got a feeling that there was a miscommunication between the 3D graphics team and the 2D graphics team. The Bride of Frankenstein, yeah, is the... No, it's more like Bride of Einstein. Just make it more wild. It's not a Romulan, this is a Garidian. As you can see, Garidian. There's just a close species to Romulans. Surely we can resolve this matter without recourse to further violence. Your presence here gives me every right to interfere. Why have you violated the neutral zone? You will leave Federation space at once or face the consequences. You have committed an act of war by crossing the neutral zone. Surrender your ship immediately. I'll go with the more diplomatic approach. Yep. We don't see the ears, but even I just read the culture, Bannikin, and it said that the Garidians have interspecies with the Romulans, and they get their ships from Romulans. So they are like Vulcans and Romulans in that regard. We just work with Romulans. But they are from the same, like the subspecies, like Vulcans and Romulans in, you know, departed. So Garidians did as well, but they still work with the Romulans.
Your presence here gives me every right to interfere. Why have you violated the neutral zone?
Captain, you are harboring dangerous criminals. I demand that you transfer them to my custody immediately.
Oh, you demand, do you? You're in the neutral zone, bitch. Psh, let us go. Make it so. Engage. I mean, knowing Picard, that's what he would do. He would just go, sure. Make him warp 3 now. Engage. Like, screw you, bitch. We're out of here. Now guests aboard my ship. If you return to Garidian space immediately, I will overlook your violation of the neutral zone. Whatever crimes they may have committed, you had no right to pursue them across the neutral zone. Before this discussion goes any further, I want to know who these people are and why you have pursued them across the neutral zone. Our Garidian guests were rescued in Federation space. Any extradition will have to proceed along normal diplomatic channels.
Our Garidian guests were rescued in Federation space. Any extradition will have to proceed along normal diplomatic channels.
Yeah, take that, bitch. Diplomatic immunity is what he's saying for the guests.
You know that there is no formal extradition treaty between our governments. Captain, one of the criminals is my son. Avatar. Return them and I swear they will all receive a fair trial.
There's the reason why she's so persistent. It was like Troy said, personal reason. Anyway. Oh, shocked. I need to change that. Son was leaving home and mommy was not pleased. Yep.
Blood.
Shocked is even missing from that. That's the owl that I removed. I sympathize. I mean, yeah, so it's give me a moment to consult. Sympathize, but that's not justify your violation.
I sympathize with your concern for your son, but that does not justify your violation of the neutral zone. You will leave Federation space at once.
Very well. You have won this time, Captain. But I promise you, there will be a next time.
The Warbird is heading back toward Garidian space. They are activating their cloaking device. Captain, our new arrivals are requesting to speak with you. Their names are Lucana, Avakar, and Tabak.
What are your orders, Captain?
I should like to consider the situation a bit further.
I should like to consider the situation a bit further.
This game is cool! We need to play this at some point. For now, let's just leave it as a nice little... an hors d'oeuvre. But at some point, we are definitely playing this. I really should play first the TOS and then go to this. Game, I got the Star Trek end credits. in the proper TNG font. Hell yeah. Even I'm like, I shouldn't do this, but there's one more game to try for today. But I really do want to go back to that. That is going to be so good. Note to self, play them next month. How about start the year with Star Trek? Oh boy. I haven't played this one in years, like ages. I tried it on the Amiga and I sucked at it. Because this game is hard. I don't really remember that much about it, but oh boy. And there seemed to be another one, yeah. And there's also... I mean, there are also... Well, not on DOS. Windows had, like, Deep Space Nine and Voyager games. Especially Voyager. Yep, continuation of the list next week. And it's gonna be many games to start with. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah. I've heard that the Borg game is good. And the Voyager games are just action games. Like FPSs. Will Harvey presents The Mortal. Five people wrote this game. Wow. Apparently the same guy, yeah. Yeah, there are the Borg, and there's some tactic game, I think, with TNG. Game doesn't work with the MT-32, methinks. Music stopped and the game crashed. Let's try the Sound Blaster then. Oh, nice. No, I'm still one. Let me change here. Do I press Y? No. I mean, there's no mouse control. What the fuck? Joystick. joystick. No mouse, no keyboard, just joystick. And a man, an image of the old wizard Mordanir, leaps from the candle and begins to speak. Dundrick, you have come to save me. I'm in the dungeons far below. I know I can count on you. No, you can't. Trust me. This explains your old teacher's mysterious disappearance. But there is one thing strange about the message. Your name is not Dundrick. Yeah, my name is Dumbass. I got 20 gold, apparently. Body of a fighter. Look for possessions. Yes. Found a ring. There's a name inscribed on the band. Dundrick. You found a book with fireball spells. 3 shots. Yay, I defeated the orc. Hey, suspicious dirt pile. Oh yeah, I forgot, no gore in this. Apparently not. This is a very censored version. I mean, when you kill the monsters, they turn into piles of goop. Like, this is a very gory game, at least on the Amiga. I can't imagine they're gonna update Sims 4 forever. It's aging, they need to release a new game sooner or later. What do you think about that? Nah, it's their choice. I mean, Sims 4 is fine. I have it myself. And I played it a lot. It's just the problem with Sims 4 is that the expansions are way too expensive. EA needs to slow down on the money grabbing. Like, they need to be non-freaking assholes. I never was able to beat this game. I mean, I barely got anywhere. And I played the Amiga version that is, super gory. Oh, crap. Yep. Whoop. Ow. Also, these attacks are so weird. Ow. Gotta stab you. I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab you. Look at that cake we've got. Ow. I know Boof has played this because she's got the emote that is the wizard doing this dance. Left and right dodging. Die already. Urgh. Got him. Got a lot of XP too. You have come to save Mordanir, have you? He is held prisoner on many levels below. There's a hidden passageway, that is all I can tell you. Without another word, the man hands you a key and runs out the door. It's locked, but you have the key. Open it. Yes. 20 gold. Okay. Bag of bait. Sure. Sack of bad-smelling spores. Sure. A bottle. Sure. A map warning you about pit traps. Take it. Sure. This room isn't on the map. Look at the picture. Ah. Sure. Hey, you're the Mogum. Yeah, it's the Immortal. That's the name. I've only played 4, Chris. Only Sims 4. Actually, I have played Sims 3. Or 2. Because I played SimCity 4, where you can connect the Sims to SimCity 4 and have your sim in the game. I think it was Sims 2. So, Sims 2 and Sims 4. 4 is better for me. This music kind of reminds me of XCOM. There. Yeah, this was an AVGN episode where it was all video was one take. Just a fully one take video. I think it was playing the SNES version. I think, the Super Nintendo. I just hated dying because you had to enter the codes which sucked they were so long. Ah. SimCity 4 is fun. Not just was, it is. Too bad I didn't get the Simcopter to work. Would have been nice to fly in the SimCity 2000 city that I created. I mean, it worked, but kept crashing. No, I don't remember the episode number, but if you look AVGN Immortal, you'll find it on YouTube. Yeah, it's Sims 2, where you can connect your Sims to SimCity 4 and have them live in the city, and you can actually keep an eye on them. And if you do the, if you have the traffic expansion for SimCity 4, you can actually use one of your Sims to drive the cars around. And do all the side missions that were fun to do. Like the medic, police, and all that. So how many of you cold-hearted sons of bitches made a swimming pool and removed the ladder or removed all windows and doors from the house? I never did that. Never did it. Because I'm not that cruel. And besides, I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Just drown your Sims. Whoop, this is the wrong room. Stop! I forbid you to come any closer. Go back. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to go through that door. Okay, I'm gonna go through that door. There's the blood. Yeah, this is exactly what happens. Game over, play again. No. Can I say no? Can I go? No. It says okay. New game? No. Enter certificate. You're just gonna get because apparently that's the only thing I can write. What the fuck is his certificate? Let me out of this. Yes.